Returning to the Pokemon anime, it's time for the latest.
Yeah, right.
This is
Give me a quick moment, fellas. I gotta do a thing so that I can at least make my stream a little bit more visible and findable. I gotta authenticate my channel. There, that helped my viewership numbers, or at least I hope it did. Just a little bit more. There we go. Oh, good gosh. It's a shame I can't make this thing bigger. Well, I can, but... you know. Alright. Let's see what happens. Kind of warm in here in the house. Oh, hello. Sorry, I had to get up and check something. And I guess I exit to the walking sands and push forward. Huh. I know, my camera's turned off for a reason. I'm sorry. And like that, it crashes. Sorry about that. Give me but a moment. Whenever the game crashes like this, the only thing I can do is just reload the game. It really irritates me whenever this happens, you know? Hey, Shelby. How you been? Yeah, fine. I'll turn on my camera. That's not my camera. There we go. Hi, sis. Oh no. How you been? I can turn this just a smidgen. Ooh. Just a smidgen. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Is Final Fantasy 14 on the PS3? It is, but it ended support back in 2017. Oh well. Yeah, I saw your postings and your videos. It wants me to go through here. All right. Yeah, I've my PS3, but I've got mine hacked so that I can have HDCP disabled so I can live stream it. Then I noticed all the newer hardware can play all the PS3 games on PC without any problems. So I'm like, eh. Oh well. Might consider dumping my old games onto it and just playing it off the PC using a PS4 controller. Because I can. I almost lost my sponsorship for one of the things that I use for my live stream. I'm so happy. I just got the PS4 remotes, and now I need to get a PS3 remote to get a longer wire. Oh. Why? Can't you just use the PlayStation 4 controllers on the PS3? Last I checked, you can do that. Yeah, there it is. You can play a PS4 control. You can use a PS4 controller on a PS3 console. Once the cable's connected to the two pieces of hardware, you'll be able to play PS3 games with a PS4 controller right away. And you can in fact use it wirelessly with the PS3. Plug it in through the USB, use the accessory settings, manage Bluetooth devices, scan for devices, unplug the DualShock 4, and press the share button. Once the device is found, plug in the DualShock 4, and it'll be connected as a wireless controller. Well, I would, but I won't. For good reason. I'd give you this. But my problem is, the biggest problem with this controller is, it's got drift. Last I checked. So, I could give it to you. But I won't, because I know how much of a headache it would be for you. And I'm not gonna bother with giving you a headache on this thing. Because how this thing works, you just plug in a wireless adapter and just rock and roll. Well, this one's a Nikon, so the Nikons were supposed to be the highest quality for gaming on the PlayStation. And it is, even for PC. It's just, this one suffers drastically of joystick drift. From playing an insane amount of Call of Duty. Yeah, Nikon is expensive, it's high-end, but the end result is that they are incredibly powerful, they're really high quality, but after so much freaking hours of playing intense games with it, they're just not worth it. I did talk with a company who does controllers. Oh god. Don't mind that, that's just an ad for Batismo. Alright, let's see where my companion sits. 15 154313. Hey, Benda, how you doing, buddy? So 4 to 9, that's a lot. Like a 5,000 points worth of EXP. Saw your postings of you going to the gym, buddy. Trying to keep looking good for Miss Cavallette. I see how it is. I know, right? Chest day every day. Yeah. Gotta look good. So, question for you. What's your thoughts on this new platform people are jumping on? I think it's called Kick or something like that. Since Brime disappeared off the face of the earth. And hear a lot of interesting things. You know who created it, right? The real kicker. I will say my thoughts on it so far are it's a good imitation of Twitch with slightly lower requirements to monetize. You know, Trainwreck TV, he did a lot of interesting back-end things. I don't really know what all back-end things he did, but all I can say from what I've seen, all the stuff on it looks exactly like Twitch. My guess is to give it a very friendly interface that people can see and use. I thought about jumping on it. I know I gave it a try one day, and I got bombarded with people trying to do follow for follow, and I'm like, okay, you can do your follow for follow, but how many people do you got watching you? And these guys have hundreds of followers, and their viewership numbers are 1. And it's like, all right, so what are you doing for incentive to try to keep people in the channel? Oh, we're playing Call of Duty. Okay. Are you playing with them? No. Are you just shit talking? Yes. What's interesting about that? I'm really good. Okay. What's your KD? Average. Oh, it's a 2.1, but you know, I'm getting better. One guy I talked to, I'm like, dude, my KD is an average 10.1 on Call of Duty, even on competitive. But I don't show it off. I don't brag about it all the time. I have fun with it. Though I bet you anything, I'm gonna get banned from Modern Warfare 2 because of it. Just like last time. No, I am not hacking. I'm not that bad. Okay, it's more like a 10.5, and I died like twice on one match, but another match I pretty much just wiped the floor of the team. I only got one tactical nuke within the match. And that's because I run mainly hardcore, and with the right setup with an LMG or SMG, you can become godlike. It just means a few shots, boom, just move and groove. I saw some of the stuff that they came out with, and I'm not surprised. They got a lot of stuff going for them. The only primary reason why I don't like playing Warzone for it is that it's too much like core. And most of the time what I'm doing is I'm flanking. So if I hear a battle, I run towards it and I take out whoever's on the lower end of the ball game. Alright, fool, this guy wants to start some trouble. So I'm going to do some damage. Or so I thought. No, 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 no. I can't summon him. Whoa, okay, that hurt. People think I'm hacking. They wish I'm hacking. Oh, I'm gonna move away from this guy. Oh, goodness. This is the first boss battle I've had in this game since ever. No, 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 don't hurt me. Okay, that stings like a lot. But yeah, I've been chilling like a villain. I've been mostly doing work, and most of all, I've been looking into what I can do about alternatives for work. He's defenseless from behind. Wow, okay, so he thinks he's some sort of slick shit. Okay. Let us aid you, my lord. I just kicked your boss's badassness. I do miss the old days of Twitch, though. Back whenever things were much more simple, people were going out and helping each other out. Doesn't have to join any special communities. What it is, man. Community is all what it's about. Me just nerding out, trying to get my certifications in order to get a better job. If I can do that, and it don't matter what I'm doing, where I'm going, I'll be making bank and being able to survive. Which is the big thing. I like being here in Germany. I have for a while now. Hey, dude, I kicked your ass. What then, bro? Okay. Uh-oh, I'm boned. Yeah, round 2, sis. He uses a gun lance. The real trouble is that I gotta stay out of his fucking way or I'm gonna end up getting nuked. Sorry, didn't mean to cuss like that. And like that. Dude, he failed. He did over 1,000 damage. How am I supposed to dodge that? It's supposed to be level 50, but all my armor doesn't allow me to do any more damage than what I got. Skip the cutscene. Let's kick his ass again. This is not going to be easy. Alright, so stunning him is not going to work. My shields are impenetrable. He says that and I'm kicking his ass. There's a whole lot of nope in that. I have to at least summon one ability while outside the circle so it'll register. And yeah, that other ability isn't going to do nothing for me. There's a whole lot of nope involved in this. I got over 2,000 health. He still hasn't hit me. Oh, that much. And I'm glad I got an AoE attack that I can use. He resists stun techniques. Oh, I forgot all about that technique. Disembowel. He hasn't hurt me. I must be really, really, really lucky right now. This fool is immune to any attack that involves making him immobile. Alright, so here comes the other guys. And any attack and everything that I'm doing is actually helping me out with my chocobo, which is good. That chocobo needs to be leveled up. Yeah, don't be a fool. I'm a dragoon, dude. This guy fucking hurts. This stings! All right, big boy. Time for the party. Yeah. You talk too much. Come on! I need to get the fuck out! He resists stun techniques. That's not good. There's only one place to hit him. Over here, over here, over here. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. I gotta move, gotta move, gotta move! Out of the circle. Whoo! This guy's a real pain in the butt. Gotta go. Thank God I got an AoE technique. That ain't good! Okay, I gotta go over here, 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 gotta go over here. No. Gotta go over here. Gotta go over here. Gotta go over here. Come on, buddy! Hey, buddy! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Hey, Crush'em, how you been, man? Been a while. Been too long. Haven't talked to you in ages. I miss you, buddy. Miss the team. Yeah, I know. He's resistant to that. Elusive jump. And use this. What the in full? I'm all the way over here! No! I feel you on that. Ooh. He was a nuisance. Not bad for a high-level dragoon with low-level armor. Uh-oh. He twitched. He twitched. Are you stronger than I expected? You are stronger than I expected. He says he will not yield.
I will not yield.
Alright, more power to you. Ah, that's cute. He used bind. I'm boned. He's about to destroy me! Watching a stream. This is gonna be closer than I thought. No, I'm not stateside. I wish I was though. No, I ended up spending over a month back in February in talks with another employer, which pretty much screwed my original plans in joining Air Force and Space Force. So I thought I'd give it a try. I'll give it a go. I'll wait for this before I ever push forward. So yeah, there's that. And then after doing some thinking, I'm pushing for my certifications now, because I thought to myself, after talking to a few people, looking into some things, my chances will increase for other jobs if I get my certifications back in order again. That's taking me a minute because I'm in between work and the stuff going on at work. Not allowed to talk about it because it's work. And the shit that they're doing is just ridiculous. So there's that. But yeah, I've been busy. I've been trying to keep my mind focused. I've been keeping handhelds going, YouTube as well, and most of all, working on me. As much as I'd like to go back to college, I'm halfway around the world. Nah, believe it or not, stuff going on with work at the moment is so dicey that they got people trying to spy on me, and they found a way around it by going to my Twitch and YouTubes and shit like that. And boss man's pretty much taking words, reworking them, and then sending them in as me shit talking him. Yeah. I will say he's been trying to get me fired. He's been desperately trying to get me fired or terminated. Failing miserably because, let's just face it, 11 years with the company. Much knowledge, much more awards, and very limited negative information being provided. Meaning communication records, letter of reprimands, whatever. You got nothing. You can't. He told somebody that he could, okay, so there are some things I can point out when he can't fire me. Only HR can. And with justifiable means. And since there's no counseling, nothing to be able to prove and be held behind it, he can't fire me. That's all she wrote. Two, I got so many awards and so many positives, and my score for competitiveness within the workplace is so freakishly high. If he tried to terminate me for any means that he finds fit, I can turn around and sue them for it. In which case, that involves going to legal on base. And that ends up becoming a very big problem. Yeah, it's stuff like that. He's a weenie. I'll just say it like that. He is a weenie. Oh, you're the customers. No, I'm not. I'm realistic. Oh, my favorite of them all, right? I have 2 customer complaints about from work. Two customer complaints from work about being rude to customers on days that I wasn't at work. I didn't buy much with my tax return. But I did add these to my list. Which, they're heads for a soldering iron. And I've been practicing my soldering capabilities. Yeah, I feel you on that. Why not do both? Live stream your welding capabilities. Aluminum welding. That's fun. That's money in the bag right there, buddy. I got so much crap to sell in here. Now, I would have lasted longer against that guy if I were to use the Disciple of War armor. But I like the Dragoon armor better. Let's just face it, it just looks much more sexy. Yeah, I started working on my soldering capabilities, and I've gotten a little bit better compared to the Steam Deck situation. Microsurgery is a thing. Life got me really something cool that I've been wanting for my birthday. So that's been helping me out a lot. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my chocobo? Yeah, I really do. I feel you on that. Yeah. Live stream your stuff doing creative stuff, and then watch as the money comes in. That's not very much experience. I need to initialize it. Duh. Oh, that's cool. I hear TikTok makes bank off of that stuff. A lot of people make bank off of that stuff. Yeah, the project truck in the garage now. Cool. With a V8 going in it. Should make some for some good videos. Oh yeah. Fence I can't even use. Great, right? Yeah, I'd watch it. Any way to help support a fellow content creator? Got a pair of shoes I can't even use. But I will mark them as hardware I can use later because I want to make a Dark Knight later eventually. Hell yeah, play some Diablo 4. Go figure, I installed it on my GPD and also my INEO 2, even my Steam Deck, just to do up some videos for it all. And, yeah. Those videos ended up turning into a real shit show. So, come this coming weekend, whenever the open beta comes out, I'm going to try to get into it again and do a better recording for some videos for it. Because the ones I have now are, they're a fucking joke. It got completed and I didn't do anything. You need video editing software. Recording's one thing, but you know what a kicker is? As I started using ChatGPT to use for creating a what's the word for it? A script. So I tell it, okay, I'm doing I need a YouTube video script. I'm doing a YouTube video. Make me a script explaining this. This is what I got here. This is the hardware. This is what I'm looking into, and it'll make a script for you. And then of course you can modify it to add and remove things as long as it's one of the most active things that are currently in the chat. And once you get your script going, all you have to do is just tweak it to your heart's content. You can do it as you sees it, like I do, and then add a little bit of the human factor to it. Gotta love them ads. So basically, I don't know what all you heard, but I've been using ChatGPT to do scripts. So in the chat, I say, okay, I'm making a YouTube video. Can you make me a script in this style doing something like this? And I put it in my explanation. And I tell it, okay, well, I want you to add this, remove that. You know, just minor factors or features that would be included and not included. And ChatGPT will say, okay, no problem. And then it'll recreate something. And then it'll recreate something. And then it'll recreate until you find the way that you want it to come out. It will keep on changing it up until you got your script the way that you want it. Then all you need to do is add that one piece that makes it all the better. The human factor. So, of course, whenever I start up my videos, I'm like, hey everybody, it's Will at Play here again, and today we're going to be looking at something brand spanking off the charts! Now, producing a lot of energy, pushing it forward, making it look really fucking amazing. That human factor. And then editing process happens. I use a MacBook Pro with an M1 chip, and I do Final Cut Pro. Do my audio first, make sure the audio sounds about right, make sure my channels are set proper, add my post-production stuff, and then afterwards that's when I start cutting it. Because now that I got all the other filters and everything needed in it for the primary files, as soon as I start dicing that thing up, everything will still be in place. You don't want to do your video stuff last, because then you're going to sit there and redo all your stuff that's for your post-production, and you know, that's a mess you don't want to have to deal with. In fact, I did some video edits and threw them up on TikTok, and of course they kind of look kind of funky, but they work. The Orion Veil.
Gorthus.
Hey, that's basically all I generally do whenever it comes down to it, and the hardest part is actually just getting it finished. It's time consuming. Oh god. Yeah, there's quite a few companies that have kind of sort of shut down for the whole process. It's messed up. There was one company I used to go through for multi-streaming, and it's just crazy. With all things currently going on with the world, it's just getting crazy. Which one? There's so many out there right now. Yeah, I'm live on it now. It's not half bad. It has a look and feel of Twitch, which is pretty cool. Mixer was a favorite. There's no getting around to that. Gazelle, been a while, buddy. Kick is good. Trovo, just as good. I mean, I'm on Kick right now. I'm literally live streaming on that on my channel at the same time. I'm gonna greet it. I'm gonna greet it. I want it. I want it. I want that mini. Welcome back, welcome back. I know, right? Kind of like the ones that I have sitting to the side from Bratismo. But like I said, I'm live streaming on, I'm everywhere right now, so I'm not just on Twitch right now. I'm on the new platform as well. I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitch. I'm everywhere. With Kick, Trainwreck did a really good job at copying Twitch and then having a terms of service that's so lenient that almost anybody can stream on it with less issues, less harassment, less problems. Of course, there is the issue of people wanting to do follow for follow, which I'm 100% against. I'm confused. I'm confused. Where did these new abilities come from? Oh yeah. I like it. It's much more laid back. Yes, I got the mobile seedling. Hey, Robbie. Not at all. My 7900 XTX at start, it did get a little bit warm because I had it horizontally mounted. But now that I have everything vertically mounted, I've not had any problems with the overheating issue. I want one, but I've seen people talk about the drivers. So drivers do crash from time to time. It happens. It even happens with NVIDIA cards. Don't try to overclock it too much. Me, I end up using most of the stuff at default with one exception. I undervolted mine and made it a much more stronger and aggressive fan curve. Yeah, it runs at 350 watts as a default at a max. But I've taken mine down by 10%. And even then, I'm still capable of playing all my games at the highest fucking frame rate. And this monitor does 144 hertz. So I can do 144 FPS with no problem. I did pre-order a liquid cooler though, so I didn't have to worry about it going up to 100 degrees or even 80 degrees. And it's the Ice Wolf by Alpha Cool. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Gotta love the meds. So I always give everybody the option to have multiple different capabilities. So for the price, the AMD GPUs are very good. There's a lot of games that are optimized for AMD, and unless you plan on doing 1440p to 4K, the new 7900 and the 7900 XTX is definitely for that. Just make sure you have a motherboard that'll give you the full capabilities, and of course, CPU. Everyone bailed and didn't bother opening up the treasure chest? That is amazing. Nobody bothered with any of the bonuses, and I got most of them. Do I have a ring on? $1440p 165, that will actually do really well with the 7900 XTX or the XT. For most games, you'll actually be able to reach it with little problem. With this game, if I were to disable the max. So hold on, I can actually do that right now. System, because I got it capped out at 120 frames per second. This game, 4K, I'm running 188 FPS. Give or take. Unless I'm reading it wrong. I don't know. So I got a 7950X already in my system, which isn't bad. More of an FPS, so I play the game on low graphics, so to do it, yeah. Low to medium. Ray tracing, don't even bother turning it on. Ray tracing is nothing but a gimmick. I know people don't want to hear me say that, but it is a gimmick. Since I've unlocked this, I can actually do this. Wasn't the black shroud. There you go. So I do have all DDR5, which isn't too bad. It keeps capping out though. Looking at the settings here, for some reason it doesn't like using the memory at its full speed, so it's at 4800 megahertz, which isn't bad. Whoa. Thanks for the follow there, X-Feller. I've been an AMD fanboy since the K9. I actually started jumping on it whenever I got the Duron. My new computer is going to cost me a pretty penny, but it will be nice. And then my gaming computer now will do all the streaming computer. Here's the kicker. Guys, girls, people of all sorts. My live stream is being ran off my GPU. So most people that actually know me in the past, even whenever I have my 3090 installed, I would still use X264. I'm currently using my AMD graphics card for streaming. So the AV1 capabilities is being pushed for all the platforms that support it. So if you're on a platform watching and you're getting that nasty black screen with the nice little spinneroo, I'm sorry. Right now I have an i7 1207K, which isn't bad. 3060 Ti, but I'm not sure if I can get an XTX or 4080. So 4080s are still roughly hard to get your hands on. The 7900 XTX, go with the Red Devil. They've dropped like $400 since their initial release. They used to be around $1,500. Now they're around $1,100. So I'm in Germany, and the place that I went to was Mind Factory. Mind Factory is a German company, and they delivered my GPU in less than 24 hours. See, that's what I'm talking about. So Robbie, you know, whenever the Red Devil and everything came out, let me think here. The original NBA Sapphire was worth 1,300 euro. Now they're down to 900, and they're hard to get your hands on because they only made so many of them. And since the complaint and issues, well, you gotta love it. Well, the, what was it? The Red Devil versions, they were going off for around 1,600 euro. Now they're around 1125. So the 7900 XTX is the Sapphire NBA. Hey, don't worry about it. Anybody that comes in chatting up a storm, questioning, it's fine. You're not spamming the chat. You're being a viewer. That's one thing I like. I don't like people just coming in going, I just follow you. There's a follow, make it feel special, can you follow me back? No, I'm not that kind of guy. See, that's the biggest problem with high quality, or excuse me, high profile streamers, is if you have questions like this, Robbie, you won't be able to get your questions in. Lower profile streamers, even if they become higher profile, they try to accommodate for everybody that they possibly can. Which is part of the reason why half the time I'm not even a viewer. I come in, I chat with somebody. I come in to chat when I go streaming, so, or whenever I go to viewing. So I know people aren't gonna like me for that one. Well, I'm level 50, so sinking shouldn't be a problem. So the Sapphire NBA. So here's what the box looks like. Ugh. This is the original box for the 7900 made by AMD by Sapphire. And of course it's going to have a little bit of dog slobber because I have a dog. But made by AMD is nice. But I would always suggest anything other, since they're harder to get your hands on, and you know for a fact that your cooling will be less complicated. The Merc is also a very good one as well. Let me see if I can open up Mind Factory here real quick, where I got mine. Oh. Little streamer feedback, I know. Your Mind Factory. There's Ice Wolf. I ended up buying a liquid cooler. It's still on its way. Mind Factory. There it is. So, Mind Factory XTX. So, right now, the cheapest one that I have is the Asus ROX, which is actually a... Whoa. Asus ROX, which isn't too bad. 1129 year oil. If it was up to me and I really wanted to go ham, I would go with the Red Devil. I would definitely go with the Red Devil. Because Red Devil from Power Cooler, they are known to be making some of the best boards and coolers for AMD. Even though they're a triple slot, that GPU will not get cold, or will not get hot. Sorry, I said that backwards. But the Merc 310 has been a popular one recently because it's much more slimmer. It's a 2-slot board. It comes with a adapter for holding the board, the card up. I know people sometimes whine about coil whine. I wouldn't. Because you're going to have fans regardless, whether you have a liquid cooler or a normal one. Uh-oh. It's all good. Woo! Did that heal him? No, he's just automatically healing. Fine, I'm gonna go ham. Not gonna jump on me. All good. Whereabouts you from? Comes to Deutschland? Oder Frankreich? Italianisch? That Chaos Thrush does some duper duper damage. Seedon. Hey, that's a bit more farther out than I can actually speak. Then again, I've been to Belgium before, so really got no claims to stake on my knowledge of language. So if you need me to slow down on my communication, you just let me know. Third edition English. Sometimes I do talk too fast and too much. Oh, no, I don't play Satisfactory. I'm sorry. And you're not the first person to ask that. Last person that asked that, he went complete ham on talking about it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. No, I've seen people play it. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but that's cool. Like every MMO, you learn to use every key that you have to your advantage. Okay, I need to figure something out. Where does P? I need to move this. There. Why is this saying that it's a weapon based? I don't think I have a disembowelment combo. If I have disembowelment, I can disembowel someone and combo it, which is this. So I can use that here, this here. Which I don't want that here, I want that over here. So, elusive jump. Put Doom Spike there. Elusive jump to move back, and then afterwards Spine Shatter to dive into on him. Piercing Talon, which is 7. I need that. That's a keepable. I'm about to get another jump, which is Dragonfire Dive. Okay, so jump does 250 and returns 300. But yeah, don't hesitate to ask if there's anything you want to know. Blood of the Dragon. Oh my gosh. So Chaos Thrust unlocked it at 30. Okay. I'm gonna get to walking. I love you, bro. Have a great day. Alright, Shelby, you have a grand one. Thanks for coming around. Nice seeing you again, sis. You keep being awesome, Kay. Tell the nephews and the niece I miss them too. Okay? I've been thinking about them. But yeah, definitely the Merc. And definitely the Red Devil. Red Devil, if you want to go for something that's really high quality. Robbie, if you want something that'll last and also has some backup support, go with the Merc 310. And whenever you do an update, even whenever it comes down to NVIDIA card updates, use something called DDU. Display driver uninstaller. It'll wipe it all clean, and then whenever you reinstall, whenever you install your drivers, it'll be fresh, clean, less problems. And for the love of God, don't install Windows updates while downloading the video driver. So the Merc 310 or Red Devil, definitely. So AMD made it where you can't factory reset your drivers. And basically with factory resetting the drivers, it would do a clean install of the drivers itself. And people that have been doing that while Windows updates have been installing has corrupted Windows. How is Windows 11? Oh, I couldn't tell you. I'm using Windows 10 on my desktop. Oh, but I have been using it on my handhelds though. Oh, I forgot to have some water in there. This thing's been running Windows 11 as a native thing, and it, I'd say I haven't had any problems. In fact, the newest update allows me to do a lot of really neat stuff with it. This is an amazing little thing. This is the INEO 2. So the whole front screen, and I'm sorry for the crudeness of this thing and how it's going to look because I've been playing the living hell out of it. Especially for playing Nintendo Switch and Wii games. This thing runs Windows 11 and it runs really well. I like it. Ali DeCant, thank you for that follow as well. But since they've been working so hard on Windows 11, I've been heavily debating on switching over to Windows 11. just to update to the newest operating system, because 2H22 has some updates that can help benefit using the newest graphics driver. As weird as that sounds, Auto TDP is a thing, and Handheld Companion is also a wonderful tool to have. Worm armor coffer. Ooh. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Alright, so this concludes the Dragoon quest of Final Fantasy Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Oh, I didn't catch the second one! What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Oh. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, that's a lot of company seals. That's a lot of gil, too. I can't use that. But that... Draken versus Worm. I want to equip the whole thing. Wow. Let me equip it all. All right, worm, 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 worm. Oh, look at that! Oh, ho, 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 ho. That is magnifique! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look at that! Woo! Wait, I'm one sexy Dracoon. Yeah, baby! But I got a tail. Let's do it. So who's the next boss? In the words of the famous and wonderful, and now they're making a part 2 to the movie, Beetlejuice. Go ahead. Make my millennium. Hey, buddy! Rock the castrum. Alright, so let's see here. Come on, loud. There's the manor. Don't care about that. Alright, so that can be gone. Alright, so Rock the Castrum, that's second from the last one, and it's a dungeon. And the last one is Raubon, the ultimate weapon, which is the next one after this. I'll accept it. Crush him. I'm actually on it right now. Here. I'll send you a link. Boom. No ads over there. Oh, shit. I forgot. It kicks me off of that. Oh, well. Alright, so how can I do this without having a mess? Channel? No, producer. Video producer. Video producer! You have 0 copyright strikes. No kidding. There you go. To show that I'm actually on Kick right now. I'm actually live everywhere. I mean, I'm going live everywhere. I mean, I'm going live everywhere. I'm the everywhere guy. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Facebook. But yeah, another thing, Robbie, is don't be afraid if your GPU reaches around 60, 50, 60, 70 degrees. It's normal. It's normal for any GPU to reach that high. Even NVIDIA cards. Of course, NVIDIA cards aren't very potent to overclocking. In fact, their newest 4000 series aren't very friendly with overclocking. I know with the fact that the PCIe 5.0 connector has been burning and melting. That within itself makes the GPU scream. Turn it off! Mine's undervolted, and I'm barely reaching 75. And once I get my liquid cooler in, which they've pushed it back another 10 weeks, I don't know why. They're probably having some technical difficulties since everything that's going on in the world. I hope I get mine in as early as I possibly can. But once my liquid cooler comes in, it won't be reaching any higher than maybe 50 degrees. And I won't bother with undervolting, I'll just let it roll. Liquid coolers takes the heat and disperses it to another area using water. Noctua is amazing. Noctua is very nice. I use a EK water block for my CPU and it doesn't get that hot at all. It barely even reaches temps above 50. Liquid cooling will always be the best, especially with liquid metal, but liquid metal I would suggest against, because you really don't want to screw things out of proportion so hard that you end up missing out on your hardware. Where is it? I do have on hand. All right, so there is some thermal paste that is comparable, and it's called Cryonaut. The next best thing, if you want to go dry, is... I can't find it. Is a cloth based, and it's called Carbonaut, and I can't find it for the life of me. I think it's because it's already in the system right now. So Carbonaut, yep, Cryonaut's one of the best. Carbonaut is the next in line, but it's not great for overclocking, but it can disperse heat really quickly. Just do a full mineral oil setup. I know, right? Something that I like about Alpha Cool is the fact that they have everything is quick release valves. Everything pre-built, quick release. You just have to bring in and put whatever liquid in if you want to change it off. So I was thinking about doing an Ice Bear liquid cooler for my CPU, and then since I have the Ice Wolf coming in for the GPU, I can actually just connect it. How much do you need to spend to go if I go liquid? All right, so liquid cooling for my GPU is around 260 euro, which is roughly $275. For this CPU, I can tell you the EK water block was around 150, so roughly around 300 to 400 euro in total. But it'll make it last longer, it'll keep it cooler. With everything liquid cooled, it stays much more quieter. Because, like I said, it takes the heat in the water and disperses it over towards the reservoir. And from the reservoir, you got two to three fans. That cools it off, and then it brings it back over to the CPU to cool it off. And then rinse and repeat. Same thing with the GPU. I would love to do a full mineral oil setup, Grisham. But that involves changing this beautiful, humongous case that I have with amazing airflow with a case that doesn't do that. EK is well known for their customability. Alpha Cool is good for their customability, but also their modular setup. If you want to go full on ham, EK is the way to go. They have a website that you can go to where you put in the hardware that you'll have, and it'll ask you, okay, what do you want to do? What are you going to do with it? And it'll make suggestions, and then it'll give you a complete list of all the hardware to obtain at the cheapest, or at least modular that it possibly can. It involves a lot of work though, because now you got a tank, you got a pump, you got to get liquid for it, you got to get tubes that you got to cut and set up. That's a lot of work. I got nothing against that if you really want to go full custom. But something that I like about Alpha Cool is a lot of this stuff is very, very, very modular. Alrighty. Wow, a lot of people already jumping on it. Something that's modular that you can, and even then with Alpha Cool you can also take out the liquid while it's plugged in, not really plugged in but fully attached, you know, allowing airflow for it, and you can replace the liquid that's inside of it. They allow people to do that, whereas most other companies are like, no, if you open it up, you redo this, then it's avoiding the warranty. If you destroy your hardware, we're not going to help you with it. Let's test out this new ability. Oh, baby! That does AoE tax, too! Like, do you want to play your games, or do you want to sit there and worry about, you know, all your cooling setup? Because if you go in for the full custom, sure, it'll look amazing, it'll feel amazing, but at the same time, you have to worry about having it run for 24 hours so that you don't have anything leak at all. Or if you want to, and I can't believe I'm going to agree with Crush'em on this, get a fish tank, a bunch of mineral oil, a pump, and just go ham on taking all that heat by throwing everything on that tank and going all out. See, the thing about the ones that I'm getting is that they're all quick release. So if I have a problem, all I have to do really is just unhook it and pull it out. Whenever you unhook it, that's it. It's called a quick release. So it ain't gonna leak, it ain't gonna fry nothing. That looks like a big and ugly goo-goo that tries to kill me. I'm the DPS in this match. What the fuck? Or did you mean when you go full liquid on everything? So, I'm already fully liquid cooled for my CPU. If I go fully liquid on my GPU, it won't be a problem. The thing about quick release valves is if there's something that's going to leak, you can easily just quick release and pull everything out. Less things to worry about. That's what I like about AIOs. You don't have very much of an issue with it. You're talking about the mineral oil idea? Sure. Luckily, that stuff is all on Amazon DDE. Oh, the mineral oil. So a mineral oil setup, you basically set up like a fish tank. And you put your computer in it. And you fill it up with mineral oil. Mineral oil is non-conductive. So anything you do will not damage it. Unless, of course, you put real water in it. Then you got a conductive situation. And then, yeah, your system is pretty much ham. Is it expensive? I wouldn't say it's very expensive. I'd have to take a look. I haven't thought about doing a mineral oil setup. Crush 'em. Is mineral oil setup be considered a very expensive setup? Because basically you're just getting a mineral oil, putting it in a tank, and then using a pump to filter out the oil. Help me out with this, Crush 'em. If you're still there. Rusham, you still there? There might be a little bit of a stream delay. And knowing me, I tend to repeat myself over and over again for no apparent reason. I'll have to look it up. There we go. All right, mineral oil PC. Tom's Hardware has a thing on it. There's an actual case for this? Okay, so merge components, transfer heat to oil, heat generated, By the PC is transferred into the mini oil and takes 5 times better than air. Dissipate. The mineral oils pumped through a radiator dissipate the heat into the ambient air. I leveled up to level 50 again. I'm amazing. Can they put fish in the tank? No, they will die. Okay, no fish, but how about seahorses? Lol. Alright, temperature is reaching no more than 35 degrees. GPU temps reaching no higher than maybe equal to that. Bubbles. How the thing looks is just amazing. You don't have any fans. Over a year, most of the time, at 80 degrees, still not recommended. The acrylic would crack, could crack. So this guy used acrylic for his casing, which was mental. After 3 years, though, the PC is still running strong. The hardware is getting older. We wanted to upgrade something faster at our office. We upgraded to a V2 system, which is still working. Yeah, they look amazing. His basic setup. Anyways. Well, first thing you're looking at is trying to get a case. Or at least something that can hold it all. And, yeah. A tank is not cheap because it's full of glass. You have to thoroughly clean it properly. There are special cases for it, which aren't too bad. Why mineral is too much? Well, I mean, a case for it could be, I don't know. But you're looking at using a very large reservoir. I mean, huge. One, if not two different pumps to be able to pump all that mineral oil in and out and cool it off. Unless there's something that's pre-built for this, that would be amazing. All right, so we're looking at here. 12 gallons of submerged mineral oil on a PC. 8 gallons of mineral oil, which is $283.60. 6 gallons, $190. I'm just scared if I buy a new GPU, the sound would be bad. I already returned to 4090. Oh. Con's expensive. A fish tank radiator oil, All wires and components and everything else must be submerged. Goodness gracious. Alright, time to do some uber damage to this fella. Why did you return a 4090? Oh, you probably ended up having that melting situation, didn't you? A lot of people do. When their only explanation for the melting connector on the GPU is, go figure, you're not plugging it in all the way. Yeah, people are having a thing melted because it's not plugged in all the way. I call bullshit. Shit, I don't blame you. If I went with a 4090, I would go with a proprietary connection. The default 6-pin connectors. I would not use a PCI Gen 5 connection. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, I fainted. That's it. They figure that's what people want, is overkill. She was a nuisance. This chick right here, in the white, she was a nuisance. Caius, my lord. Got some epic mage work going on over there too. Yeah, but whenever it comes down to hardware, there's no such thing as overkill. Only if you can't handle it and it ends up tying up your electric bill. Something I rather enjoy and like about being in Germany is there is no restrictions about hardware types. At least in California, they got a problem where you can't even get a CPU that can run 3 gigahertz or higher. Figure that one out. One more dungeon. Line tombstones are relics of long-lost civilization which perished several ages ago. It is said that they contain the knowledge of an empire, and as such are highly sought by the collectors of Erosia. Roll 1 and her associates are representatives as such collectors. Sent to a revenant toll at the heart of Mordora by her employer to seek out the adventurers willing to exchange the tombstones they came across on their journeys for weapons and armor. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that. Fantasia? Oh, not that I would ever use it because I don't need to do a sex change. Yeah. I guess I probably would switch over to a mineral oil setup, but I'll consider that probability when I move around. Jiminy Christmas, those abilities are just too OP. That's not half bad. I had a Noctua set up for my Threadripper, and I had no regrets. Because it kept that CPU as cool as a cucumber. Still, Noctuas are amazing. Potion. Eye potion. Antidote. Eye potion of intelligence. Requires MP, but I don't use MP. Like, ever. Got to see Noctua's working on another GPU, though. Another cooler for the 4090. I'm like, the thing already stays nice and chilly anyways. This is the last mission when it comes down to a Realm Reborn. The last mission. So before I do it, I'm going to close some of these links that I have here because I have way too many of them. 50. Open and available. Already saw the DK oldies. Saw the thing about Ash Ketchum. Okay. So the ultimate weapon gives me a mount speed increase, a Warrior of Light achievement, and then I can start on to the Heaven's Sword and then Stormblood. Wait. There's something else. I forgot about something. Level 52. Foundation. Which is... Where is this? Ah, by the way, Trigger, one streamer that I follow also told me he tried the 7900 XTX on Battlefield 2042 and he has a 4090. He told me he almost got the same performance as the 4090 at 1440p. Yeah. So the thing is about AMD's new chipset, the 7900 XTX, is it runs a chiplet design. So all the parts of the technology that are on the board itself aren't sit all on one piece, not on one chip, but on multiple. It's spread amongst each chip that's on there, and there's 6 chips and then one main chip. I've taken mine apart to repaste it, which helped with some of the thermals. And yeah, it takes all the technologies that need to be off the main chip for GPU processing that are not for dedicated GPU processing, and it splits it to those 6 chiplets. So you can have your ray tracing renderer on one chiplet, you can have your memory module on another chiplet, so on and so forth. That's just how it's been created. While all the hard work, all the huge encoding, all the processing, all the big kahuna stuff is made on the main chiplet, which is in the middle. And that's where the T-junction situation started coming in. The boards were built, and the CPUs were built to reach 110 degrees. AMD didn't screw around. which makes it much more energy efficient, but it's more potent to heat. But if you find a way to keep it cool, regardless of what you do, that thing will be chugging along. My 3090 used a 3-port power connector that plugged into one for the 3090, and it's a 3090 Founders Edition. I still got the cable with it downstairs in storage. And the 7900 XTX uses 2 8-pin connectors, which isn't bad, which is a whole lot less. It's capable of 350 watts, which means all the power that it needs is right there. There's some people that have stated that the quality of their DisplayPort cable also was producing a lot of heat. Well, that's possible because it has to communicate with the monitor whenever you use VSync or even FreeSync capabilities. So yeah, that's a thing. I will be right back. I'm gonna close off all these weird notifications on my phone from people whom I don't even know. And I'm gonna see about cooling down a little bit because I'm burning up. It's hot here in Germany. It's, at least where I'm at, it's around 20 degrees, and it shouldn't even be that hot. It's supposed to be no higher than 11 degrees, and it's almost 20. I'll be right back. Give me a quick moment. I'll let the game play in the background. But yeah, AMD is innovating, even though they are not doing machine learning, and they have the technology for machine learning in these GPUs. They're really there. One of the pre-release drivers, let me think if I remember the number for it, was 22.12.1. That or 11.22. No. It was 22.11.1. And that allowed you to use the machine learning chip and capability and technology. And what's crazy is some people have been utilizing it with this card for using AI tech for creating AI art. And it's supposed to be so much more superior for everything for FSR. But they're increasing the performance and compatibility with the newer driver set. There's nothing out there, or in the theory world of physics of software, does it state, when it comes to a video graphics driver, that you can't upgrade the software without losing the technology. What that means is, if you were to install the older driver, copy it, install the new driver, override the driver for the machine learning installed or enabled while using the newer software, you've got a beast machine. Of course, there will be some indiscrepancies due to API and calls like that, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to grab something to drink real quick. I'm just going to take a quick 3-minute break. Take this thing in the kitchen, and I'll just let this run in the background. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, the Enterprise is at your disposal. Let's be on our way. $150. What are Tombstone Poetics? I'll look this up. Oh. The armor set looks really good. This is actually kind of cool. This is really cool. While I wait, I might as well do a little bit of hopping.
Rivet.
I gotta go north. North. So there's a place that I'm heading off to, which allows me to purchase armor and stuff off of the local network. Okay. How come this has the highest for Disciples of War? It goes to anybody. Scale mail looks amazing. I'll probably find that later on. The defense on these are insane. Alright, I want something that'll be highest physical damage. It's a trident. Woo's spear? Mighty Furbolts. Infernal harpoon. Break of the vortex. Tremor spear. A lot of this stuff has the same amount of attack power. And I don't think I'll ever go with the mithrilite. But the mighty thunderbolt. Let's see what the... Damn, son! I think I'll go for some minions. Fuck. Materia. Nails, ingredients, dyes, orchestrated components. High in demand. Damn, 100K? Airship components? I didn't know you could get your own airship. I'm just learning this now. Welcome back, Robbie. Let's see what's in high demand. What? What do you mean I got no multiple? Oh. Best earring to get. Time to commence. Hope y'all are ready for this. Wait, something for my wish list is... I don't want that! Looking at cooling kits.
Rude.
Sorry. Oh, I didn't even realize I can do that. Oh, fuck it all. What's this do? Movement speed is increased. We have a gunner, we have... I'm digging this. I'm here to take on anybody and everything. Yeah, I know. I'm the last one through the door. Give me a break. Cutscene! Hello, Rodvan, guys. What of them? Winner is his year. Meteor. Good point. There's got to be something up with the graphics on this game because the quality for the textures are pretty high, right? And I'm taking a look at this in 4K, and I can see the quality of the textures are pretty shit. Oh, really? An iron knuckle? Oh yeah, nothing but 4K. Running a Predator that runs 166 at 4K. I got it for two reasons. One, the old monitor ran at 1440p ultra wide. Two, I like to have multiple screens, so I ended up getting two Predators. One for this side that gives me all my stuff for my OBS studio and all the chats available. The one centralized from all my gaming. And I have two capture cards that I use. One in case the other one bugs out, which, needless to say, it has happened a few times. So I've actually used the PC part picker and added all this stuff together. My system's roughly around my setup right now, and this is because of streaming, video creation, content creation, the whole 9 yards. It's rated around roughly almost 20,000 euro. And most of the parts I didn't even pay for. I worked my ass off doing streaming and all that. I was thinking about going over to 4K from 1440, but not sure yet. Right now, 1440 is just good enough. 4K isn't all there, and not a lot of people are using it. 1440p right now is that middle section that a lot of people are using now, or at least getting into. And it's worth it. I only went 4K because I have an Xbox Series X and a PlayStation 5. And 1440p doesn't play well with the PlayStation 5. Even with the new update. Bear in mind, I was a part of the beta test for the whole thing, and it was, wow, a mess. It's sad that Microsoft can do what Sony cannot. Wait for me, guys! The guy in the back wants to blow shit up too! But I would go with the 28-inch over 32. Yeah. More density for graphics, and it's much more easier on playing the games. Press the control, engage, and fire away. Don't mind the warning. What the fuck? Oh, same. I think my monitor is currently a 28-inch. Though sometimes I do wish I had a 4K ultra wide, because then I can split up the screens equally between the two. Would be nice. But yet I stream in 1080p with no problems. My characters be like, fudge. It's about twice the amount of pixels. Roughly. Well, not even. I mean, 1440p, and even for 4K, it isn't even really truly 4K. It's more along the lines of 2100 or 3100. Oh, okay, maybe it is a little bit more dense in quality. But you really don't see the difference between the monitors, between 1440 and 4K. It's like using DLSS, basically. DLSS allows you to do higher quality, super resolution, and it looks great. Even FSR. FSR is a good example of this. If you were to do 4K on a 1440p monitor, it would look good. I mean, there's even technology that allows you to do that, a super resolution for it. But then again, you know, it's just the density of the pixels basically that you're looking at. That's the bigger factor. And then, of course, how much area of screen that you'll end up utilizing for that said density. 4K is nice. It's just that it's not standard right now. Not yet, at least. But yeah, well, that's what I was going at. Yeah, you really can't see much of a difference between it. If you were to set your what's the word for it? Your view range, I forgot the word for it. Field of view. You would see no difference in it. And even then, you can reach 4K base graphics, but everything looks foggy. It doesn't look so crisp. And even on 4K, yeah, things look very crisp. It's just having the hardware to be able to push it all. I'd say if you're really big into first-person shooters and you really want to go AMD, push AMD, but stick to this 1440p monitor. If you want to go a higher performance monitor, by all means do that. Exactly. The only thing that you're seeing the differences is pixel density. That's it. And even then, most of the time, you don't even see it. Not really. People always want to get the biggest, baddest, most badass thing that there is. And I can say clearly, even from a personal experience from using 4K compared to being jumped from 720, 1080, 1440 to 4K. 1440p I could live with, and I would humbly jump back on if I ever needed to. Sorry. A lot of talking, a lot of things going on. Where the fuck is this weenie going? Oh yeah, I humbly and 100% agree. Man's got a hammer that doubles as a shotgun. Maybe it's possible that because you got so attuned to using the 1440p that you can see the difference because of how things are rendered on each monitor. I mean, even on my monitors, can see the difference between one that's for 1440 and the other one's 4K. The amount of area that's being used to render all this stuff, you can see the difference. Hell, everybody can. 4K is nice, but bear in mind the possibility of how much more work that the GPU and the CPU have to push for it all. There you go. And if you're into high performance stuff like playing Battlefield and Call of Duty, Dota, where those frames really count the most, I would stick with a 1440 at 165 rather than using a 144 4K where I have a lot more power that the GPU has to do just to be able to render up to that much. But then again, I am running a 4K 144, and yeah, I'll admit, even under my perspective, I do run FSR. So it's rendered in 1440p with FSR, it's rendered to the full screen, and everything you see here is actually at 1440p being rendered full speed with this little bit of sharpening. So yeah, I am actually using lower video quality settings than what's being shown. Oh yeah, can't be skipped. Oh wow, horny dude. But I must see how 4K is. I can try one monitor out for some days and just return it if I think it's not worth it. A lot of the newer next generation hardware is pushing for 4K and 1440p. There's some people tried to push 8K and they had problems. Still advisable.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. The two
For something like 4K and its current pixel density and capabilities, it's fine for something at 27 to 28 inch. For something like 8K or 4K, yeah, I think it'd be good for a 32 inch or 37 inch.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
My character doesn't even bother responding.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
Yes, exactly.
Lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
What the hell?
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
I mean, even Harry Potter
Otherwise,
or Hogwarts Legacy, I play the game and
to understand they were
using FSR, and FSR lowers the quality, upscales it, and then afterwards sharpens it. No different than DLSS does.
and call them down. They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the
That's not bad at all.
icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
Ribbit.
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of
Looks like a storm coming in.
the great Louis Soir to grovel at their feet?
Louis Soir? That was French.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Yep. It sure is.
But a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to
That's a gunblade.
death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
This guy is so full of himself. Let's destroy him, huh? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Daniel. Ouch. I'm doing good. Chatting with somebody on Facebook and on Kick at the same time. Multitasking. I'm live on like 4 platforms. Can you believe that? Shit. Don't do Amazon. Whatever you do, for the love of God, do not do Amazon for that. Especially out here in Europe. No. I would go straight through Mind Factory. Go through Mind Factory, then you have insurance. That way, if something ever goes sideways, you'll have something to work with. And they have a really good warranty, so if the hardware that you purchase doesn't work out, you can always return it and get a refund for whatever Uber goof up it might have. Whether it be design flaw, hardware flaw, or... Balls! I died! Here. Da 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 Erosia. Here, I'll send you a link here. It's in German and in English. Not a problem. I've been doing good, Daniel. You're we're on the last part of the Realm Reborn.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Should look familiar. It's ultimate weapon from Final Fantasy VII rematch. Wait, he's in its head? No. Oh, look at that view. This is the last. The Praetorium. I should really hook in my PlayStation again and start wreaking some hell and havoc on strangers. When I have time. My character looks like he's in full-on full mood. Look at him. Take me on. Take on me. Something doesn't seem right. Am I redoing the same mission again? It looks like I'm doing the same mission again. I am redoing the same mission again. Why? At least I have a really decent team. I can't leave it. Because that would mean I'd be a real pain in the rear. Oh well, just means more experience for me. That was funny. Stunned them just quick enough so that they had the chance to do what they needed to do. At least we're going through the quest a little bit more faster. Problem is, we got three fights that we have to go through, which are not easy fights. She's tall. Why did I choose to redo the same bloody mission? Because I'm a goober. It's why. Blows out my ears if I do that. And there's no voice acting in this scene. There is no fan. That's from the game. Yeah, there's no voice acting in this part of the cutscenes. They didn't do any. How you doing, Wolf? Got the thing sorted for you? Uh-oh. Drawl has seen my message. So there's a game developer out there that's been having some complications. On a few phony websites, they've been setting up some unfactual piece of information for these reviews for the poor game developer. So I posted up about Drawl and the drastic measure, and I told him, hey, you got somebody that would like to review this game? If so, let me know. I'll buy the game for them so that they can be reviewed properly. And the dev is like, yeah, baby! Gotcha, bitch. Uh-oh. How was your rest? Hopefully it was good. I'm full on Dragoon, baby. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. I haven't seen this since Final Fantasy V. This is a thing. That's a thing! Ooh! That's a thing! That's a thing! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I know! I know too well! I had a guy come up to me a few days ago, and he gave me like 2 to 3 just completely random minions. What is this? An early experiment by Google. Meet Bard. An early experiment by Google. Because you're a Google member, we'd like to offer you the opportunity to be the first to sign up for the new Bard experience, provide feedback. Think of Bard as your creative and useful collaborator, here to bring life ideas using generative AI. Says it's not reported in my country. Guess what? I got a solution to that. Use a VPN and turn off my location data services. This guy has a hammer. He has a really cool hammer. Why am I on a wait list? You invited me to use the AI, so why would you put me on a... By the way, we asked Bard to write you a poem. May your day be bright, your mood be light, and your heart be filled with delight, Bard. Come on, Sid, shut up and let me go forward. I want to kick this guy's ass. I originally wanted to destroy Ultimate Weapon, but, you know, that didn't happen. Stream quality is amazing. I'll believe it when I see it. Wolf, dude, can you believe that the game is actually running off of my GPU and streaming off of it? From an AMD graphics card. Playing in 4K, streaming in 1080p 60. Oh yes. I'm DED. Hey team, can you like revive me? Thank you. That looks. Ah! Look good on paper. I'll come back later, bro. Thank you for the chat and for the help. No problem. Anytime. He's immune. Why am I not surprised? No, you idiot! No, look into the electricity! Oh. Waiting for it, waiting for it. This is bad. He's after me. That's it. Michael, thank you for the react, man. You're freaking awesome, bud. Whoop. Dropping my shit all over the place. It's hard to believe it's already 7 o'clock. These cutscenes are killing me! They're killing me, I tell ya! I gotta pick up my wife in about 30 minutes. Well, at least I can say that compared to the last group I was playing this map in, this one's a lot more intelligent! Is it up my ass?
And you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon be like,
Come and get me. I will chew off your head like I did with Siren.
yeah, I see, you can do it! Bite his freaking head off!
Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
I'm too bloody useful.
The appearance is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Longer? No? I didn't think so!
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I fight for the users.
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, Bastards, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Are you done talking? Sorry, did you say something? Oh, cool, you have a gun blade. I ought to try. Yeah, I love whenever bosses think they know better. Oh, that's a bad sign. Didn't expect jump to work, did you? Funny thing is, in all the Final Fantasy games, jump means bye. Good luck. You time it just right, you're indestructible. Like I said, you time it just right, you're indestructible. Oh shit. I love this game.
Eorzeus is mine by right.
Damn it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it whenever he does that shit. Someone use limit break. Balls. Oh, you gotta be kidding. All they had to do is use limit break. Oh, I'm saying now to the AoEs, just that there was no way I can get out of that last one. There was no dodge in that last one. I didn't have a jump available. If I did, I would have been able to survive it. It's a shame that he's immune to having... Yeah. We need to lower that blade energy.
Fuck you, you big ugly son of a bitch!
Used my limit break and then afterwards wiped his ass on the floor. Used him like a fucking. I'm stopping right there.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Yeah, and your point?
Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use.
Blow me. Yeah, but the thing is previously while I was dead, I had enough, there was enough limit break for them to use it. And instead of one of them using it, they didn't use it at all. So he wiped the floor out of the rest of the team. And my guy was like, and I'm sitting here going, are you fucking with me right now? Fuck off, lad! You mean to tell me I gotta go all the way back there? What the fuck? Oh my god! Where's the nearest wall I can hit my head against? Hey, Wolf. Gonna know something. I'm on kick. Yeah. I'm on kick. Not bad. I got a few good viewers over there. And like I said, it looks widely like Twitch. And I do mean widely like Twitch. 1 viewer. Okay, 4 followers. Wow. Shows achievements that they just added. Can you add moderators, badges, emotes? In fact, it's funny because you can do 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 5 times 12. Five times 10 is 50. So 60? 60 emotes? Which isn't bad. Set up notifications. 2-factor authentication. It's actually not bad. I like it. It's actually not bad. Goes up to 1080p. But you know what? I'm thinking I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to go live exclusively on Kick. After I'm done picking up my wife. I'm going to give you all the link. And trust me, it'll be worth it. Because unlike Twitch, I'm going to see if I can go higher than 1080p for streaming. In fact, I am dangerously curious as to if I can stream higher than 1080p. So I'm actually looking here on Twitch. Looks good, looks good. I'm going to use OBS. And Wolf, I know you see these ads. These ads are now required for me to have a sponsorship, which allows me to have a bot that goes through every single platform. It's really powerful, really powerful. Batismo is great. All right, so I use a third-party bot. This is a very powerful, high-end bot, and it's called Batismo. And Batismo is, it does everything. It doesn't matter where you go live on. If you have a sponsorship, they'll give you all the pro features of Batismo. And, oh, there it is on YouTube. They now added a new function for the terms of service for use as part of the partnership and sponsorship, where you must have this going on. Fair enough. Affiliate with Kick. You don't need very many subscribers or viewers. Don't need very many followers. For partnership, take whatever you got from Twitch and cut it into 1/3. Yeah. Pretty nuts, right? But in roughly half an hour-ish. Wow, hold on, I gotta check the latency. Hold on, I gotta check the latency. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. That's not bad. What is this? Even a picture-in-picture mode? Anyways, if you're on other platforms, check me out over there on Kick. Because whenever I get back, I'm going to see about doing the ultimate weapon. I will definitely be on Kick. And that's probably going to be the only place to check it out. Daniel, check it out. Robbie, if you're there, check it out. I put the link right there in the chat. Here, I'll even send you a DM. Daniel. Daniel. Where are you? Daniel. There we go. There you go. Sent it to Daniel too. So in about roughly about an hour-ish, less than an hour, 45 minutes, I'll say. I'll be back, and we'll try to see about Ultimate Weapon. I want to try an exclusive stream on Kick. I want to see if I can push 4K. In fact, I'll probably test that right now. Guys, y'all have a wonderful one. Catch y'all next time. Catch you over on Kick. I'm gonna do a quick test stream to see if I can do 4K. And if I can, awesome. If not, 1080p will be best.